It's fine if you do not want to talk. Pleasing others is unnecessary. Just do what you like. It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other. It's fine if you do not want to talk. When you want to talk, you may talk to me all you want.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, let's try this again. I should not be muted any longer. Is that correct? All right. StreamYard, and you wonder why I dropped my plan. Because it ish like this. Anyway, now that we got that figured out, so thank you guys so very much. For folks who don't know, StreamYard has been on that nonsense of late, where one stream will be perfectly fine, and then you'll start another one, and it gets Alzheimer's or something. Ridiculous. So anyway, for those of you wondering where the heck the sound went, it's all StreamYard's fault. So I'm back. I'm Lorena, the Reina Creole. Welcome to my channel. We're doing a bit of gaming tonight. We're actually doing Otome gaming for the game Love and DeepSpace. There's been a major update to the main storyline, so we are going to go through the rest of it. Last stream, we went through, I think, around the first quarter of it. So we're going to finish it out tonight as long as it takes. And then we're also going to go back and finish the Master of Fate myth, which I'm real apprehensive about because I heard it's really sad, but that's okay. That's okay. Also, my voice may sound a little bit different on this stream. I've been advised that I should do ASMR. I'm like, what the heck is that? So I have more of a dramatic voice than the talk show voice from time to time. Something on my mind. Let's talk about how much I spent to get you as Master of Fate, Zane. But it is what it is. All right. Let's see who we got in the chat. Let's see. I see DJ Knight here. Good to see you, my dear. Good to see you. And Braylon, good to see you. Yes, I did hear about Epic's Epic Universe's live stream. I did hear that. We're going to be talking about that on Saturday for Resort Recon. I'm glad you love Love and DeepSpace. Hey, Dylan, how you doing? I see you there. See you there. And all the rest of you folks dropping in. And for some of you who I know, when you're lurking, I hope you enjoy the show. All right, now let's get down to business here. Let me go find the story. So let's see. Last one we stopped at was Connoisseur's Dessert. So to catch some people up, Love and DeepSpace has main story canon. So this is main story canon that we're going through. So they updated it after like a year with storylines for Silas and for Zane as well. So where we ended last time was Connoisseur's Dessert. I went to the Elysium, which is basically a speakeasy, but where people go in the N109 zone to get information about intelligence, to make deals, stuff like that. I asked for the connoisseur's menu and I ordered the item that will cost me half of my soul, because I need to find out what happened at the Gaia Research Center and what that has to do with me, since apparently that's where my character was born at. Real crazy. So strap in. This is going to be nuts. So there's the first challenge that you have. I did that. Went on automatic to get the other two. That is crazy. You have to go through 4 different battle challenges. But if you pass the first one, you can just do automatic on this one, just to be funny. Let's see. Is that pink? That's pink. That's pink. Okay, no worries. All right. Okay. So we are now in All from Deep Space. So this is chapter 2. All right, let's roll here. As the protofield dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. Yeah, there was a big wanderer that Silas and I had to fight I don't know how many flipping times. But, we killed it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Oh, that sounds like that hurt. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. Well, I did fall down like a story or two. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. I can't fight with a broken arm. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light, I'll go too fast. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. We probably got separated. Silas! Where you at? Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Oh, I had to touch it. It was the Silas. Okay. Silas! Silas? That's odd. Very odd. No response. Hey, Chef Nation says, good evening, beautiful people. Good evening to you, my dear. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day. Having a relaxing evening. I hope he's okay. Because Silas was going through it. Apparently, Ever came up with a weapon that actually nullifies Silas's evil. And we almost didn't make it. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings, and I'm drawn.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity.
Verification
complete.
Dylan, haven't gotten a chance to see Final Destination Bloodlines yet. I'm probably not going to see it until probably Sunday, because I just saw Lilo and Stitch today. I have to go see Mission Impossible and then round it out with Final Destination. I will have seen all three before the Spice Lounge next week. What life form detected? How do you know me?
0, 0.
0, 0. The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, researcher Wesley.
I don't know who that is.
Welcome back, researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri was that old dude who turns out he's the one who organizes the Zoyan hunt or whatever. Just this old unassuming dude who knows way more than he does. It seems like he's one of these researchers at the Gaia facility, so he knows me. I wonder how much he knows about my origins. Dimitri. I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. Because right now it could just be a coincidence, right? I knew he was someone important. Yes, I knew that.
Welcome back, researcher Josephine.
Okay, so y'all know supposedly the Gaia Research Center was where I was born. I'm trying to find this place in the N109 zone. I found it. Grandma Josephine adopted me and my character and Caleb when we were really, really young. Apparently, she was running experiments on me. At least that was what I thought. This freaking confirms it. So Grandma Josephine also knew Dimitri. All these people shady. All y'all shady. Dang. Grandma? Not my real grandma, but, grandma nonetheless. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
Am I like a test tube baby? Designer baby or something? I don't know. How are you feeling today? How do you think I'm feeling? I'm freaking confused that you know me and I don't know you. The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also refer to me as a subject, and this system addressed me with the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
Okay, I thought this place was abandoned.
Please
Apparently
follow the
not.
entrance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. All right, I'm going to keep moving. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deep Space Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives. What is that? Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. Oh, this sounds really messed up. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. Yeah, they sound like bioengineers and whatnot. I keep walking until I see Life in the Future Backtracker. Xavier? Wait. Okay, so we already know Xavier's like an alien. So apparently these people knew who Xavier was. I'm just spitballing because some of this hasn't been answered. And when I go through through these storylines, I like to theorize and then come back and see if I was right or just dead freaking wrong. Life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. That has to be Zane. And it's probably him as the foreseer. Life from the ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization. That's Raphael. I don't care about Fish Boy. Don't tell me Raphael is also. The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique, specialized research team. Okay, so there's a research team for Xavier's origins, a research team for Zane's origins, and a research team for Raphael, aka Fish Boy's origins. So what's up with Silas then? Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. Truth is, what I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I am hesitant. And suddenly I'm afraid of facing my past because I don't remember much of my past. In this game, where it starts off is just, I was adopted out of nowhere by Josephine, and I just know her as Grandma Josephine, and there's all these people I supposedly know, like Caleb's, Xavier, Zane, Raphael, Silas. Supposedly I know them, but I have no concept of truly where I came from. Maybe this is just a trap. Yeah, like that old lady who stabbed me. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. So what are we going to see? What's behind door number 1? The resonance triggers a vibration, and the blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that's been dormant for so long. The heavy metal doors slide apart and a warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In the dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Grandma? I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. I bet you it's Dimitri.
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Okay, that concerns me. What, I'm a walking protocol bomb or something? Okay, so now we're going to go to part 2, from greatness to madness. Let me guess, Dimitri's going to he's going to drop into doing that Bond monologue, the Bond villain monologue. Remember that? Every Bond movie, the Bond villain goes into this big, huge, long monologue where they go from seemingly sane to losing their ish. So that's why everything here still works, even though it's been abandoned for years, because this dude has kept it running under the arena. The real reason you're in Sharon, it's because you're guarding the research center.
Of course, this place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture.
it's where you were born, your first home in this world.
I have so many questions. I mean, I have so, I have so many questions. So what? So wait. So I was born in a bubble. How did that work? Or was it like something out of the Matrix? Or are they going to show a montage of like my fetal cells growing in a lab or something? I have so many darn questions. Okay, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I got a weird sense of humor. I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
This is a little, no, not off subject, but it just popped in my head. Have any of y'all seen the movie? Was it Species 2? I think. Were they like, or was it the first one? I forget which one it was, but either way, no, I think it was the third one. I think it was the third one. I think. Well, either way, they basically did a hybrid of a human crossed with the species, the R.H. Geiger looking thing. And they like made a hybrid of it in a lab. So she looked like a human, but in reality, her DNA was crossed with the species. Species Alien. I know of the movie Species, but I've never seen it. It's so bad it's laughable. It really is. It's so bad it's laughable, but it's good for a laugh. I'm gonna have to check that out because I have so many questions with this. All right. A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I just want to get to the point. Who is it? Do I have parents? Are my parents, a petri dish and an Erlenmeyer flask? I don't know. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart. That may not be good considering I got the spatium
Our
core.
team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
That sounds so creepy. You already knew who I was when you saw me at Charon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler. Yeah, he's trying to sweet talk me.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind.
Anytime somebody says my child, you already know they lying.
I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. He has information that I do not, that I need to know. I need to know where I came from. I need to know why I have this darn spatium core energy in me now. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then? Basically, was I born the old-fashioned way or scientific way? Dylan says they are either lying, wanting to use you, or overdoing the whole biological family thing. Yeah, they are laying it on thick. Even Grandma Josephine didn't even lay it on thick. She took that stuff to the grave. Okay? She took that stuff to the grave. And the only person who knew what Grandma Josephine was somewhat up to, but he didn't know her motivations really, is Zane. He's the only one.
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
Okay, he's loving the sound of his own voice. That's already a warning sign. Again, watch enough Bond movies, you'll get this. Hologram of energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born and eventually they die. Then they're reborn only to die again. Oh, I have such a twisted sense of humor. I'm glad y'all appreciate it. Visibly, he moved. He stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the earth was formed. I know, right?
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
Is he crazy? Yes. Mad scientist vibes confirmed. Go on.
You are ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. Either dude took too many drugs or not enough. I don't get it. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality. An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us.
Mhm.
And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy.
So, in other words, these people ever created their own hadron collider. That's pretty much it. What they did. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested.
Yeah,
However,
he
no
is.
one expected to
Woohoo!
appear inside a child's body. And that child was you.
Once again, to quote what Dylan paraphrased for me, for what I said, was I made by moving and shaking genetic matter around, or was I made in a science lab? I'm not getting any clarity on this right now.
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed.
You sure wasn't gas?
It grew like a
This
planet
dude is
and
crazy.
reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36.
Mm-hmm.
On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion.
So, like a star collapsing in on itself, right?
But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
Well, the Aether core was put into my body as a kid. That was the experiments that Grandma Josephine did. And apparently, Grandma Josephine also let me die and be resurrected several times. That was the game that they would play with me. So it's not that this is just me again, spitballing. It's not that I was physically born in this lab, because they ain't answering that question. The evolution of what I was, that type of person was born in the lab. So I'm waiting for info to prove me wrong on that hypothesis, but that's the story I'm sticking with. With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. I don't believe it. You're not sick in the head, right? Fascinating. Let's see. I don't believe it. You're not sick in the head. Fascinating. I need some more information. I'll play along. Fascinating. I have to say it like Spock. When he's not really fascinated, he's just kind of like, wow, this is different. I can't help but let out a scornful laugh. Thank you, because I can't keep a straight face with this fool. So you're saying I could destroy and rebuild everything on a whim. Is that why you're telling me this? You want me to help you destroy the world? Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Well, I was an orphan along with Caleb, so not like there were people looking for us.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
It's crazy. There goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation. In the end, it was all about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. In other words, even a blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. So Ever is a corporation, unicorn is a secret project. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than the Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was whenever set their sights on the ether core. This is kind of like with the development of nuclear power and elements that were created in a lab by bombarding them with atoms. And I think it's at that upper right portion, I think. The periodic table.
You have
I think this
no
is what it's like.
idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
While Dimitri is engrossed in his crazy Bond villain monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
He's dude pouring off thick.
My dreams, my colleagues, those days we spent to achieve our goals.
By experimenting on me and Caleb. Okay. Yeah, something's wrong with him. Of course, I already knew this. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel, some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol.
It's over. It's truly over.
Seemingly drowning in penitence, said that right. Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. Okay, great. I'm trapped, right? Surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. What the heck is this? Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel had silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels, previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me, descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. I was wondering why I didn't see this stuff, but my eyes were focused on Dimitri, so no wonder I didn't pay attention. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can, aka fire in the hole. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge towards the explosion. I love this music. Explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash the gun against the area where the glass panels meet. Something tells me this ain't gonna work. The impact forcibly opens up a narrow gap barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. I'm about to take 2 shots to the head. A familiar energy emanates in the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Ah, shoot. I hope it's not the same thing they try to shoot Silas with. Okay, so we got Cosmic Convergence. Am I gonna die in this? Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain racking my body and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up on the inside of the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the deep space collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dang. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
AKA when me and Silas were fighting. He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Ah, shoot. So this was the thing that they used to neutralize Silas's evil, where they almost killed him. So it looks like they're going to use this on me. So I can't fight back with my evil, but I guess they're just going to have me bouncing around this cube to create the chain reaction of energy. Though there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists it into something grotesque. Something tells me he and Grandma Josephine fought a lot. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. Not gonna work. I bet you it's not gonna work. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible? Dimitri just told us.
Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world. Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves.
This dude is straight crazy.
It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you.
So this is one of those what's it? Proto-S whatever. One of those crazy separatists.
The hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. Uh-oh, which means I'm gonna pass out. I need to get out of here. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything. And my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't see her here and wait to die. I know that's right. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. Yeah, I'm losing oxygen quick. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst of my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. Yeah, I'm about to pass out. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
Dang, why is he such a hater? I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. And I'm guessing Grandma Josephine was the one who intervened. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled-ass face below. Then I lose my sense of direction. Oh, no.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history.
Okay, point of personal privilege. I hate that term, right side of history. I know it shouldn't trigger me, but anytime somebody uses that term, the right side of history, it's never about the right side of history. It's about justification for doing whatever effed up thing they want to do. Just saying.
I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
Dude, you need to wrap it up. I'm getting bored. This lunatic. I know, right?
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance's energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. Am I going to have a near-death experience? My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. Am I hallucinating? What am I? That is the question. In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. You guys remember that PBS show called Cosmos by Carl Sagan? That's what this reminds me of. I see a planet on the brink of destruction. Some explode, others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses. Y'all going too fast, Infold. Oh, so there's the origin core. One core to rule them all. We got ether core, spatium core, the origin core. Everything and nothing has changed. Oh, you saw it, DJ Knight? Cool. Origo, I called it origin. The Origo core. It's waiting for the end and its own birth. It's like the rebirth of a star. It dies and then, reborn. That gave me flashbacks to Cosmos. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images, reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me. That is one heck of a fever dream. Can I say that? Okay. All right. Finally, Silas, where the hell you been at? I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. I knew you saved me, side piece. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Okay, so how much does he really know about me? Silas.
This place is
What to say?
Give me your
Silas. To say it like a Young and the Restless soap opera. Silas. So I get to hold his hand with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Okay, so this happened before. Well, I said it happened before, but I didn't know he was there. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion, as he should. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kid. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Why do you want me to remember how we escaped? Or is it, I want you to remember exactly how I saved you, exactly how I extracted you out of there when I thought you were going to die? I'm so intrigued. How we going to roll out of here? We going to fly? Close enough. Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. Wait, he got wings? We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Okay, granted, I do not have the myth. I do know that there is a myth for Silas where he's a dragon, and in that spring date one, we went to like dragon graveyard, so to speak, that like when a dragon dies, its body decomposes in the flowers along with the skeleton or something like that. So apparently Silas is not a vampire, he's a dragon. I'm down with that. Hey Sonia, how you doing, my dear? Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as that strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us. Yes, Silas, I need you to stomp a mud hole in this guy.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
What deal? Was it Silas' deal to bring me here?
Monster!
Oh, well, I did find out about some stuff about me.
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
I can't wait to get that jacket for him in the game. His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck. Okay, so like Silas said, the deal was just to bring me there. Nothing about the deal said that Dimitri could kill me. And I'm assuming that is the breach of contract.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands.
Tell him,
Like every
Silas.
gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
Yes, me, motherfather. Believe that.
Die with a smile for us. All right?
I'm taking a picture of that. I have never heard a line like that before. I love it. Die with a smile for us. As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, excuse me, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Silas, because F that dude. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later.
Yeah, that's true.
That's just who you are.
Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you and this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Interesting, because Zane has a problem controlling his evil. But apparently my power hasn't fully manifested. Well, it's fully manifested here, but yeah, that's interesting. Zane can't control his evil either. Sometimes it gets out of hand. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants.
Really?
I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
So, to provide a bit more exposition, in the beginning of this, the main story, when we first meet Silas, he's pissed that I don't remember him. He remembers everything. He tries to force me to resonate with him, but I can't do it because I don't know who he is. And the nerd in the lab tells him that I'm either repulsed by him or disgusted by him. But either way, it's an emotional thing. And if I do not have an emotional link to him, then I cannot resonate with him. And then something happened where we were like stuck together with this evil for quite some time before we formed some kind of emotional bond. So I don't know. Sounds a little crazy, but that's okay. It's Silas. It sounds hot anyway.
So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
Yeah, let's go home. We going home in that hot car. In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. Why does that remind me of Twilight Zone Tower Terror attraction with the doors? I know. In a majestic arena floating among nebulae, a boy and a girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I have always had perfect coordination. Yet with Silas, if you're fighting with Silas, if you are too far away from him for too long, you're not as effective in combat. It's like you have to be near him most of the time.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
Probably the latter. You're so annoying. You steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus. I guess is that like Dragon Purgatory or something? Wow. Give me your hand. We're a team now. Sound like the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy. Other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Well, dang. Okay, so now we got rules fall before us. I see you guys here. Thanks so much. Hanging out with me. Playing Love and DeepSpace. Of course, we're going through the new story addition to the main storyline, Death and Rebirth. We're actually in the second part now. Ooh, I'm at Silas's house. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. I guess the purge is still happening, right? Didn't the Zoyan hunt end? Oh, okay, Mephisto. Nephew, what are you doing here? Oh, well, Silas here. I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh, I guess my ass was exhausted. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Actually, would have taken 3 weeks, but anyway. Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out of the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side, cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoyan hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
Dang. A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. I bet you he did this. Silas likes to blow stuff up. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside, his hair swaying because of the shockwaves. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get up out of bed and approach the window, but I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. Move over. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
Oh, damn, really? I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Silas finally turns to face me. He takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less. Wow, what do you have in mind?
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out of the window. What does a robotic bird need with an empty wine glass? Okay, whatever. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up. He likes to pick me up a lot. It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice. Then I carefully nudge Silas's leg on the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
There's no need to stand on ceremony. It's just us. I was worse during our first meal together. Yeah, that's true. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who has been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark colored object into my hands. What's this? Flash drive? What is this? A flash drive? Yeah.
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
Ew. I tighten my grip on it. Then what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
Sober? Why am I'm like drunk right now? My character is a bit of a lush. She likes to drink. You're also one of the contestants doing overtime. When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having the authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. So, symbolic, huh? A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way in between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Silas, you bastard. Dang it. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You just let me look at it? Really? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge towards him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice. It's my key. Mephisto gave it to me.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Maybe. Silas has me rest against him, and when he sees me holding the key with both hands, he laughs. You won't have to work harder to get this from me.
You're a persistent thief.
Yes, I am. Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
Well, stolen motorcycles from you. I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
Maybe I'm onto something. My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulder and then to the light reflected from the wine dancing on the wall. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. What? It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can be only one victor, so like Highlander, there can be only one.
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
And according to his dragon myth, I'm the one who killed him. How does this stupid thing go? I sit straight up and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. Yes, he's got a protocore in his darn eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
Well, I think we did. He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead. At least he didn't flick my forehead this time.
Then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell.
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center? Silas remains nonchalant, of course. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center, as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with deep space. First rule of interstellar communications: do not send a message for contact unless you are able to deal with the consequences of them answering you back. Just saying. The Unicorn researchers wanted to create a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Not all of it. Not all of it, but I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Yeah, because Grandma Josephine's dead. The other dude's dead. I didn't know who the heck he was. And, Silas just murked Dimitri in front of us. So everybody's dead. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, because he was crazy, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space are invisible to the naked eye. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters, it's a bridge connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's. I don't know. Humans can be so stupid sometimes. I don't think the aliens want to come visit us. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts travel through that darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. So basically, I'm a walking Death Star. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself.
Oh, he worries about me.
And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
Okay, I pinky promise. Because he's probably never seen me look like that before. I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm it down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Are you mad? Did I do anything? As I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
You know what? Now I get why he told us to remember, why he told me to remember how we were escaping. Because that's the same way that we escaped from that arena. So rather than fight each other, he just flew us out of there. My educated guess, I'm just saying. He's bored. So where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Silas does wield a lot of power when it comes to energy. He does. Gotta love that Bridgerton music they got. We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly rises, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Your terms are acceptable. Okay, so that's let's see, halfway through part 2, all from Deep Space. There's a battle sequence, which if you want to see it just for giggles, I'll run the you know what, I'll let the AI do it actually, so y'all can see it. Did I mention I hate gaming on a mobile device?
Are you prepared?
Take this.
It's time to serve the course.
In a mobile device, there isn't that tactile feedback about where the controls are.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
I'll show you. Take this.
So this is Silas, the relentless conqueror
There's plenty to go around.
companion.
Silas, are you okay?
It's just a scratch, I'm fine.
You get him
My turn.
from 2
Look out. We're halfway
5-star
there.
solar
It
pairs,
won't take long for
the
us to be
captivating flavor card,
You don't rush in
and
carelessly.
the
Damn it.
captivating flavor card, and the
Take this.
It's time
you
to
got
search.
captivating flavor. What's the other one?
There's plenty to go around.
Captivating lesson. Those two.
It's your turn.
Those two.
Okay, if you say so.
My
Dylan
turn.
says, "Whoa, from dating sim to Kingdom Hearts." LOL. Yeah.
Go back to the pit you came from.
So you get this a lot.
It's time for an energy storm.
Figured I'd show y'all one. So this is his energy surge. This is what this looks like.
Level everything to the ground.
It's time to meet your maker. If you
Take this. Aren't we becoming more in sync by the second?
wasn't it obvious?
Yep. I love the AI in this game. If I don't feel like fighting, I'll just let that run. Okay. So now let's go to the next. Looks like there's 3 more of this section. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids force me to be the one who calls it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I'd been moved there and didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted? Or do I trust them too much? I massaged my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas' curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do." Given the usual efficacy of Anna Kindness's leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. The key holds the secrets. I look around the room and find every curtain has been drawn and shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically, and only he'd do that. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. Ooh, bright light, bright light. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? One week later, for a while I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down and a disaster comparable to the Chrono Rift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter and thus human civilization will end. Yet, among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is let's see, is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. I keep wanting to hear the enter button on my computer. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence, the emissary of the divine, which I think is Zane's myth as a foreseer? Let's see. Ah, it's Tara.
Long time no see.
Yeah, good seeing you too, Tara.
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
We're good. For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could see I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
Nero's such a daggone geek. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion. Yeah, because he knows he.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Talk about optimism, Tara. Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle?
Question. Was it the Eternals that had like these godlike beings where their whole job was just to watch civilization on Earth? Or do I have that wrong? I didn't see all of the Eternals because I could only suffer through like 20 minutes of it, but I think that was the idea. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. How interesting. Ever just want to make money. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, that must be their true objective. Create the disease and then monetize the cure.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. The polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
Really? While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist. We need to fulfill our duties
Long as
as hunters
SEPTA
and
run.
protect the city.
SEPTA's still running the world, still going around, right? When we are together. What's this one about? It's 5 p.m. and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady.
Life itself is not endless.
Big Daddy Zane.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Smart men are so hot. Can I just say that? He's got like the Bill Gates. No. Sorry. Not the Bill Gates. He's got the Steve Jobs turtleneck going on right there. Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Good point. Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. How you doing? He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After the lecture ends, Zane is surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
Dang.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery. But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh, so that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
Don't let me find these people. Can't have folks talking about Big Daddy like that. As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Let's get out of here. Come here, Dr. Zane. Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Yeah, it sure is. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow covered streets bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day. Not that I learn anything on
Really?
purpose, I just sneak into it.
What was the second key point from the third section?
Okay, that's not fair. How am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that? Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction. Look at you.
Where are you
But not
going?
really. I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
Okay. But I want a picture first.
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope. Let's see what this is.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while we're sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008 movie. Dang it, Info, you couldn't even come up with something else. He just took 007 and added a digit to it. Okay.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
Oh, there's the key. I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. Dr. Noah used to be my doctor before Dr. Zane, so he's familiar with my heart condition. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point towards the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
What, like the thing?
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from deep space, the ether core, the key, the clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taught. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others? Pi is the dog.
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Like what? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention to?
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
All right, well, let's go. Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Axo Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stops. That should be stop, not plural. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or deep space hunters.
You know, in case stuff go down.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
Dang. I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Axo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even one pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zane tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. Because he's kind of robotic sometimes. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgments.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the spatium core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments filled with resentment and rage remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
Well, damn. More often than not, Zane can be blunt as hell. You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now, or more certain?
More lost because I got more questions and answers right now. Well, my very existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. Kind of like how weird my family is, that I was convinced I was adopted. And then my real parents were going to come and get me one day. Because no one in my family was like me. But what does my existence mean, anything in this world, if I don't have my power? His hand warms my fingertips and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence. Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
That's pretty deep. What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Funny. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst the crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
What? Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. God, he's got gorgeous eyes. Man, developers, y'all went over and above. Shoot. Today is not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Oh, that's so sweet. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions.
Like that Dimitri dude, right?
But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
That sounded very, very personal. And with a lot of regret in his voice as he said that. So let's see. In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. You hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Okay, 1, 2, 3 will hang up at the same time. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Of course. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. Oh, so is this from Zane's point of view? We really haven't seen this. Everything's been from the main character's my point of view, not Zane's. I watched his well, maybe not. I watched his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people towards their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the ether core, or rather, my own secret. Now, Zane and I have not seen each other for 14 years. And I just recently connected with him and he became my primary care doctor at the hospital. But it was like 14 years ago. It's like he was there. Then the next day he was gone. And then I didn't see him again until I got back to Lincoln City. But apparently he has been in contact with Grandma Josephine for the longest time. Hey, Bonzo Kilborn says, what up? Looking foxy as ever. Well, thank you, my dear. I should appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you're here, my dear. Glad you're here. I take a deep breath and run towards the street that will lead me to the association. You see deep night. Heavy snow falls steadily as the darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Oxo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Oxo Hospital's division
Hey,
of cardiac
Grayson.
surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Get back to work. Everyone instantly straightens up like the soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
Cancel them dates. After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He's not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
Because Big Daddy has been through some ish. So if you read the antidotes in Love and DeepSpace, the only antidotes I really read are Zane's anyway, You will know why he is the way that he is, because he has been through some stuff.
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
Oh, that's a nice engine. At 2:30 a.m., dang, Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
I'm surprised.
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two Oxo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
Oh, dang, really?
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
FYI, Mount Eternal is where a whole bunch of crap went down. And basically, Zane had to wind up killing some people. One of them being his mentor. Let's keep going. Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. I think I said that right. The store employee has just flipped the sign to close, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie, both of them to go. Ah, yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
Zane is addicted to sweet stuff. He knows he doesn't even care that's bad for him. He is addicted to sweets. I have a sweet tooth, so I get it. A whole month.
You can't do it.
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now.
Oh.
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Another trip. Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time.
One more time.
This is the young lady, right?
Yep, that would be me. All right, let's see. As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. Guys, it's starting to run out of power. I'm like, what the heck's going on? Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see. As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep. The car radio broadcasts a weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. Oh, because he knows I'm bae, that's why. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m. the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. ... 14th dream, too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. So Mount Eternal is in the Arctic, where the place got overrun by wanderers. Well, actually, not wanderers. They were actually humans that have been taken over by this like dark crystal substance that turned them like into monsters. And William turned into one and begged for Zane to kill him. Kind of like in the movie Alien, or say Aliens, when they found some of the colonists that were still alive and they were in the aliens' lair, and she was like, kill me, please kill me. Yeah, that's kind of the same thing. Chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. That sounds a lot. That chocolate, gravestone, and monster, that potted jasmine, that sounds like Dawnbreaker's dream, which I thought was an alternate reality. Let's see. Hey, Florentin says, hey, Lorena, the Pointer Sisters were so good. I knew you did a live with them. Was actually cool. I could see them too when I went on Monday. Oh, well, you are very, very welcome. It was a pleasure to see the Pointer Sisters, and I listened to the music since I was a kid. And a lot of music is GTA soundtrack too. These nightmares have appeared ever since he returned from Chancia City. These nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. Something tell me something going down. But let's see. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 feet in front of him. Slow down, Info. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The taillights cut arcs in the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. That sounds a whole lot like the Dawnbreaker story. Dawnbreaker is like a alter ego of Zane's, so to speak. Dawnbreaker is basically a serial killer. Or the angel of death. More like the angel of death than a serial killer, but you'll see what I mean later on. In the darkness, pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back.
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie, dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which had subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arms and aims the icy thorns at the monster. What? The colors of the night silently encroach. Dang it, Infold, I wanted to read that part. As the monster raises its hand towards the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. Dang. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies towards the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy.
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst a shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground, and snow flies everywhere. Obscuring all visibility, a white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from their recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
That does not sound like the Zane we know. What is going on?
How dare you?
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
What?
No!
I can't believe he said.
He hasn't turned into a monster. He's still alive. He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Dang. Hey, Florentine, says Lorena as an audio reader. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, my dear. Whenever I see him, makes me want a bowl of Japanese steamed rice and some hot green tea. You know what? I just had some green tea, actually. All right, let's see. How much combat was there? We'll run the combat. We'll run that. We'll run that so y'all can see it. So that's the Foreseer.
Perhaps this is a trial. Observe. Come at me.
Together. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
I prefer the staff a lot better.
Perfect.
I like my guns, but there's just something about the staff as a melee weapon.
It's over. Come at me.
Together.
Well done. Keep your tempo.
Eat this. Bring it on.
Watch where it's going.
I'll show you.
Keep your threats are only temporary.
Melting like
See how
snow.
fast that went? And Master of Fate, once I get that all like leveled up, seem faster than this. So there's 3 battles that you have to do. Again, if you pass the first one on its own a bit earlier, where the Silas story is, you can just do auto battle for the rest. So long as you have the memory level. I mean, you can do it lower than the memory level, but might not work.
Concentrate. Observe. It's your turn.
No problem. My turn.
It is falling apart. Victory is within reach. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Watch where it's going. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Come at me.
Together.
Well done.
Yeah, Zane will actually put ice in front of me or put me in like this ice bubble if I get too close, so it looks like I'm about to really get hot. I'm about to get hurt, see, just like you just did.
Eat Zane.
Come at me.
Together.
I love the sound effects, I'm not gonna lie, especially with that staff.
Melting like snowflakes.
Okay, let me see if I can put Master Fate in this one, because I want to see what it's like. Pink, and green. Let's try Master of Fate. That is Master of Fate. We'll go through the myth after we finish the main story. That outfit, companion outfit, I had to buy that because it just looked too cool. So with those two cards together, I think one's Snowfall, another one's Snowfall's Embrace. Those two together make the companion Master of Fate, which is the second most devastating companion that you want for combat. Xavier as Lumiere is top tier. Master Fate is a very close second. So you guys can see what Master Fate looks like. He has the coolest freaking effects, man. I love it. Like straight out of a kung fu movie.
I'll head into battle with you by my side. You can't always be on the offensive.
It was just a scratch.
That's actually a human.
Here comes the dust.
You used the gale to our advantage.
That's been taken over by Protocore
Let's
Syndrome.
take it down first.
Victory is within reach. Make for
And
the
this-
dodge the attack.
Here comes the dust.
But its threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Wow. That was even faster than with Zane the Forsair. Like 10 points lower in level with Master of Fate. I cannot wait to level that sucker up. Okay, so now we saw that. Let's keep going. 85 of you watching between YouTube and X. So glad you are here. Please make sure you hit that like button on YouTube. Make sure you heart that stream over there on X. And I would be honored if you would consider subscribing to my channel. Or to Let's Get That Sucker. I'm kind of upset that the battle was so quick because you didn't get to see the resonance scene that happened. It looks like something straight out of like a kung fu flick. I kid you not. It's so cool. All right, Dawnbreaker. Oh my gosh. I thought this was some alternate. I thought it was some alternate reality with Dawnbreaker. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stopped, too.
Ow!
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal...
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. Aww. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
Shikri is his this little white mystical creature, a cross between a fox, an Arctic fox, and a unicorn. City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan.
Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
I guess that little booger's like Stitch. Stitch is an alien, but he pretends to be a dog. Oh, by the way, I saw that movie tonight. The live action Lilo and Stitch. I loved it. I almost cried in parts. And there were some kids crying in the movie theater too at some of the parts. Yeah. It's so good. It's such a good family movie. I know folks are like, why do we need another live action remake? You know what? Forget it. This movie's so good. And it's going to make a ton of money. I didn't buy the $45 popcorn bucket. Forget that.
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
This kid out here by himself. The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Should she?
With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Dylan Gantu's absence was not explained. There wasn't a different antagonist. I forget. Was it the Chancellor? Lady Chancellor? She was pretty much it. So I don't know why they did. They probably money. They decided not to use Gantu. It's going to sound horrible, but he wasn't really missed. The thing that really did stick out is that Cobra Bubbles didn't look like Ving Rhames. I did not like that at all. That was like an eyesore. No shade at Courtney B. Vance, but Ving Rhames has that deep voice and that like big body, which is supposed to be in stark contrast to the fact that he's a social worker. So yeah, but otherwise, no, the film was great. The film was lovely. CGI Stitch is freaking hilarious. Studying the documents Zane gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I tried my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing, though. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. Girl, you need a hacker. It was me. I would have hacked that sucker already. But right now, something else has caught my attention. Oh, what's up, Jenna?
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain.
They sound like walkers from The Walking Dead. That's what it sounds like.
For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Alterum. Kind of like the clickers from The Last of Us, too. Alterum, because they've been altered.
One common characteristic, too. They were diagnosed with protocore
syndrome. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. So that's before he left at 2:30 a.m. Okay. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. Okay, because that was nuts. Hey, Ancient One. Good seeing ya. Welcome. I'm glad he's not. Mount Eternal is She got PTSD from Mount Eternal. That was crazy. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipsis of F above its head. What's up, Zane? Haven't heard from you. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zane's field of expertise, because his specialty is in treating protocore syndrome in like neonatal babies, like, you know, when they're born. It's like a congenital heart defect or something like that. As evolvers are, let's say, they're like humans with special abilities, pretty much. Same thing. Wouldn't call them mutants, but that analogy would work. The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. Yes, the ones that our brother Caleb, not our blood brother, but we were raised by Grandma Josephine, tried to hide from me. Caleb is a yandere, and no, he's into that graveyard love, obsessive love kind of thing, so not good. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does that mean the Fountain of Atay has entered another phase? Let's see, shall we?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently
Dawnbreaker.
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what?
Now, Dawnbreaker's story is, I think it's in the antidotes, for Zane, about just who Dawnbreaker is, and it is so messed up. It would make a good thriller movie, actually.
Another urban legend?
It's an urban legend because they couldn't catch him. Hey, Tom. Drive by saying hi, and I'm out of here. And oh, I hit the light. Well, good seeing you, Tom. Did you survive opening day at Epic Universe? Okay, focus. Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos for a crime scene. You missed the combat earlier, Tom.
The police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings.
Okay.
Does anyone want to volunteer?
I do it. Thinking these clues might help Zane, I raised my hand without hesitation. Yeah, because I got his back like that. I'll go, Captain. Oh, you go next Wednesday. Oh, okay, Tom. I'm like, whew. You would not see me there on opening day. See, blind spot. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I love crime scenes. I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
Zane froze them daggone cameras. That's who did it. In the low quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, they seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
Nighttime! As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The alterum is already similar to a wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these alterum before they completely degenerate into wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
And that's what Dawnbreaker does. She finds these people who've turned into alterum and takes them out. The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like wanderers?
I'd say it depends. The line between humans and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. Once someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
You're welcome. The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Wanderers, alterum, deep space. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. Yeah, because you don't want to panic public. Start doing stuff like buying all the toilet paper out the store. He nods before shaking his head.
The alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Maybe I'm overthinking, but something about this detective seems off. You know what? I think this is the detective in the antidotes. The detective that he was first tasked to find out who Dawnbreaker is. And he thought he was a serial killer, and he was painted as a serial killer until Dawnbreaker showed up and saved dude from some alterum. And they basically had an agreement. The detective wasn't going to turn him in so long as Dawnbreaker was just, killing these alterum. But Zane and Dawnbreaker are the same person. Dang. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. I got things to do. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns, Dawnbreaker. Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information. Okay. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker, these names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters, come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there. But then a white blur darts past in my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. What the heck? What is going on? When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! Bring my scarf back, daggone it. Scarf thief? You gotta be kidding me. In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. Why does this remind me of Batman for some reason? A dead end. It took my scarf too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return.
Cocoon, like the movie Cocoon?
You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Oh my gosh. Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. You. In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they pin the teenager's sleeves and pant leg to the wall. Dang. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum. And Ever is creating these Alterum, actually.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. But good trigger discipline means you don't even put your finger on the trigger unless you're about to squeeze off a bullet. But anyway, in a split second, an ice shard cuts across the air, across my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me. Zane? The white creature that had just... Oh, wait, because we all just like slow down for me for a minute. Okay, let's see here. The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears from out of nowhere. It jumps onto Zane. Okay. You're going too fast info, okay? So, Zane and Dawnbreaker are the same people. Dang. Oh, wait a minute. I just did this one. Wait, hang on. Go back. Wait a minute. Yeah. Dang. Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free, pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. Yeah, like this is gonna work. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The crackling of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Oh, great. My potential husbando, the
Let me go.
Angel of Death. Great. A flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades and his usual coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? Zane, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Alterum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker, too. Oh, shoot. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zane and I speak almost at the same time. Once again, I'm taken aback by the coldness in his voice. I mean, like before, he just had like that clinical, no nonsense tone of voice. Just even now, this sounds sinister. This is like some Dexter-ish going on right now.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust.
Take.
When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Dang. Did I mention serial killers fascinate me? Criminal Mind fascinates me, but serial killers especially fascinate me. I mean, not really the same, but how detached they are. The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zane feels like a stranger. It's like a freaking I wouldn't say split personality, but a more darker, sinister personality. His voice is cold. His gaze is cold. Even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Oh, that's nasty. Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zane remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals slowly form in his palm. Now, I've only seen Zane throw ice crystals at wanderers. Not like this. Is he really going to do this? Is he really going to murk this kid in front of
A
me?
dignified death doesn't exist.
What?
Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die. You're only comforting yourself with a lie.
That does not sound like a doctor. Dang. And props to this voice actor, because this is like a whole nother persona, and I'm so buying it.
Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Damn, Zane, that's rough.
Lecture me with that nonsense!
Teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go. No, this is not going to be suicide by
Hunter.
By Hunter.
A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
No, I'm not doing that. You can't be serious. With the flick of my wrist, I toss the Hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zane catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm, focus on my breathing. Exhale, inhale. You're trembling. You don't want to do this. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to its senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. It's wild. I move closer to Zane, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in this field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. I'm so trying to save your ass right now, Zane. You need to go now. Teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zane shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. No, don't look at me like that. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes the street lights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn to look back at Zane, who feels like a stranger. It's like, I don't even know you. It's like a Lifetime movie, right? The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog. Anyway, can you tell me what's going on, right? Explain yourself. Did your business trip end early, or did Oxo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
Bruh, you gave it to me. What kind of question is that? If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago. You're too young to have Alzheimer's, Zane.
Oh, then it's mine.
Excuse me? As soon as he says this, Zane walks right past me. Okay, this motherfucker, what is going on with you? Why you suddenly acting like you don't know me? Dylan says, who the bleep is my husbando? That's exactly what this should be called. Instead of that series, Who the Bleep Did I Marry? Which I love that series on ID Discovery. Who the bleep is my husbando? Yes. I'm going to have to use that in a thumbnail.
Should I know you?
Oh, I know you did not just say that to me. Oh, I know you didn't just say that to me.
If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
But your home isn't there.
I know.
Damn, he's a real asshole, isn't he? What the? He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion. It's like invasion of the freaking body
The subway
snatchers.
station is this way.
Why are you going to the subway station? You live right in the... Okay. On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to try to catch up with him. Zane, answer me. Damn it. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your e-ball gone out of control again? The puppy's whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Its gaze flits between him and me. I was like, I gotta see how this fight ends.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Lie from the pit of hell. You are not fine. Well, I mean, fine, but not like emotional, but you know what I mean, y'all. He has turned into he has gone from zero to asshole in such a short amount of time. Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking. What is God? No, you're not gonna disrespect me like that.
A couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
Oh, that's funny. Have you ever like been out somewhere and this couple is breaking up in the middle of just like they do not care who is around and looking? They just make it known they are breaking the heck up. That's funny. Well, technically, we can't really break up because this is the main story, and we're not even really like an item, so to speak. So, that's still a funny line though. The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zane, who's already walking away. He better get his stuff together, or else Silas is going to be Big Daddy and he's going to be the side piece. Just saying. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back, but after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Yeah, I'm angry and I'm pissed off. But it's like people don't just switch like that. Dylan said, LOL, damn, called out by incidental NPC. Wait, the direction Zane's heading in. Did he just pass out in the street? My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zane, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Thank you, Ancient One, for the hype train. Appreciate that. I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. Dang it. Am I going to have to take this dude home? I can't just leave him like this. No, I can't just leave him out in the street. Well, evil part of me be like, you know what? How you talk to me, I need to leave your ass in the street. But since I've known him since we were kids, all right, guess I'll help you out. It's going to cost you later. I try to help Zane up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. His evil is out of control. He's got frost on his body. Whenever his evil goes out of control, he'll get like his arm will freeze up and it'll be like ice and stuff on it. Eventually it goes away on its own, but it's pretty painful. It's unnaturally black. Yeah. I haven't seen black frost on him. I've seen white frost, but not black frost. Could this be related to his nightmares again? Because Zane does have a lot of nightmares. A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I tried to, DJ Knight, even though I really want to smack the snot out of him for acting like he doesn't know me. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. I'm 5'6". Zane is reportedly, I think, like 6'2", 6'1", 6'2". Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. So he's talking about he's going to the subway, but subconsciously he was headed to Moss Place. Okay. All right, what is going on? Almost 100 of you guys watching between YouTube and X. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see, in the dream. With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. I guess so, dragging all this weight. Zane and I practically collapse onto the bed together. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Jane. Okay, Zane, wake up. This darn dude. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. Yeah, this is not good. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. Yeah. Hey, Dance Life at the Kingdom. Good evening, Lorena. Stopping by to say hi and good night. Grand opening was epic. Oh, good seeing you, my dear. And I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Just, it looked fabulous. Fabulous and very crowded, but I'm glad you enjoyed it, my dear. Once in a lifetime experience. I reach out towards the side of Zane's neck and gather my power. Because I can't actually heal the ice. Well, my character does do that when he overuses his e-ball. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic surging power raging throughout Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons is now finally breaking free. A bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. Okay. It still doesn't explain him acting like an asshole, like you don't know me. At that moment, Zane's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
Wake your ass up. That's what I'm trying to do. He grabs my hand and pins it, encased in ice. My wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. You do not know who you're messing with. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
He lets go of my wrist and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after a resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. I wonder why. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature. You know what? You lucky you hot, because I would have had to kick you out after that.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
Dang, how cold is his body? Shoot. Okay. The reason for extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
What else is new? As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Yeah, he did it. Totally did it. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zane along with a glass of warm water. Too funny.
That's medicine.
No bleep, Sherlock. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
You're a doctor. You, of all people, can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay and not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything though. This is probably not a good idea because Zane does not like carrots. Zane does not like carrots the way that I do not like black-eyed peas. You give me some black-eyed peas, I'm assuming you're trying to poison me. So I don't think this is going to end well. You can't make kitchen chicken soup. I would not make him drink it. I would not make him drink it. Actually, yes, I would because he pissed me off. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Yeah, what? He's freak testing the limits of my medication right now. Zane seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it in one go. I am so evil. I'm so evil. But he started. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
Well, so is your attitude. Just saying. I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. Excuse me, y'all. I'm talking so much, my throat's a scratcher. And hopefully you guys are all enjoying this. I know I'm having a blast. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zane. Then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
Yeah.
Take these blankets away.
Why don't you take them off yourself? I would say that. And then add bastard at the end, just for good measure.
I don't have the strength.
Oh, really? Then don't move. He purses his lips only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now.
Against my better judgment, but you know.
Is it for a particular reason?
Really? You're important to me. And the fact that you don't remember that really pisses me off. And it hurts. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, who is... Did he fall on his head? Okay. Okay. I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. Yeah, because my expression would have very nefarious intent on it. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'm gonna put carrots in all your food. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze into the darkness. This is awkward as hell. Oh, it's a thin line between love and hate.
First time this happened to Zane.
Wait, what?
I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal.
Okay, so I'm glad I called Dr. Noah, since apparently this has happened to do before. I don't know if this is some kind of psychological coping mechanism. I don't know, but let's see what the doctor says.
He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
You have a psychotic break? I figured this wasn't the first time Zane had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. Yeah, because that persona was very well formed. He didn't seem like he didn't know where he was or what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there.
That's crazy.
When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self, the one we all knew.
So he just has this alternate persona he slips into
Whatever he needed to do was
to turn into the angel of death, pretty much. And then back to his... It was crazy. Yeah, Mount Eternal was effed up. You saw a lot of people die. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zane has never been willing to speak about. Yeah, he's never talked about it. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zane must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. So what was it? Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. Oh, well, that's not good. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me, of course. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evil. It restricts its movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zane really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zane, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zane. Poor baby. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zane and the girl's joined hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Okay, let's see. Beyond the snow.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
Yeah, okay. Wake up, Buttercup. It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. I'll be looking for coffee, shoot. Beside me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Wake up. Good morning, sunshine. Come on. This is payback for making me haul your ass home through the heavy snow yesterday. Daggone it. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. You know, I could draw on his face and get away with it. Holding back my laughter, I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
Only when they piss me off. I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zane. The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that the familiar Zane has returned.
Yes.
Yeah, even sounds different. Sounds more like himself. Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Do you know who I am? Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods. And as he stretches his neck, I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal, I think.
You could phrase that differently.
Considered you acted like you didn't know me. No, not taking that back. Before he can say no more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. All right, I'm not going to slip you some carrots. Congratulations on the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
No, you pissed me off. But I'm starting to kind of forget about that. You were a little cold, distant, and had an unpredictable temper, and you were even a little childish. But that was still you, wasn't it? I'll just think of it as seeing another side of you, Zane.
Why do I hear a hint of disappointment in your voice?
Seeing that cold and willful side of Zane, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes, and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Did I just lose my audio? I did. I just lost my audio. What the heck? Hang on 1 second. That is crazy. Did I touch the ringer? No, I didn't touch the ringer. Nope, I didn't touch the ringer. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. I am going to... Let me see. I bet you it's an Apple limitation. Hang on. I think I reached the limits of my freeware. Shoot. Daggone it. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I'd reached the limits of my freeware. But don't worry, I got it back. I got it back. No, we gonna land this plane. We gonna keep going. Zane rubs his temples and sits up.
But I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall, and how you even told me not to be nosy. Yeah, I'm throwing this all back in his face so he can remember this. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
You had that carrot juice thing coming. Your memory is impeccable. So when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City. And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zane. Welcome back to reality, Big Daddy. I open his arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. You forgotten how to hug me? Zane hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know I can't stay mad at you. Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium. According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Rebirth cocoons. The heck are those? My mind quickly latches on to this word. I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
The cocoons the Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zane woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zane's side, Zane says he's not sure. So what kind of creature are you? I decide to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. Is it a whatever like Gonzo? As the screen refreshes, it shows majestic by Zay. Hope I'm saying that right. The divine beast of antiquity knows all beneath heaven and earth. Really? With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. As I struggle to find the right words, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Zane loves chocolate. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend? Little dogs and cats love Roombas.
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
His sense of humor is back. He's got that Fraser Crane sense of humor. Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. Okay. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground.
Emissary!
Who? Zane, you got some explaining to do here. Okay. All right, so night is getting kind of late. So I'll just do the last two parts under Cosmic Spec, the combat, and then we'll call it a night. We'll have to pick up the other remaining section sometime over the weekend. I'll put it on the schedule because wow, I'm enjoying this, but a girl needs to go to sleep. Let's see, the emissary. I haven't heard that word since Deep Space Nine. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature, wagging its tail, runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug. Ah, that's cool. Group hug, group hug, group hug.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back, then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Because it doesn't talk. Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then I quickly become confused. Huh. What did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant or your son in a fantasy setting? I'm enjoying this.
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
But now that I'm looking at him, this kid kind of reminds me of... I study the boy's round face, his straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Yeah, he one of your relatives, Zane. Kind of think of it, there really is a teeny tiny resemblance. Hey! Before I can finish my sentence. Zane swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my head. You need to stop doing stuff like that.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Fractal Library. That sounds fascinating. What is a fractal library? Oh.
In a nearby residential area.
Oh, Zane got salty real quick with that. The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Because I'm curious. Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuji. Bark.
It sounds like a wolf.
That's not the correct sound. Okay, now shake.
A small creature glances at me and then Zane. He swallows his pride and places his paw in the boy's palm. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. You checking your phone? The boy relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, I told you so. Can you speak? Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Or I forgot to take my medication. One or two. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
Hey, Phil. Since just driving by here and my dog would talk and say, I want your food. Good seeing you, Phil. That's funny.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
Okay. In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. Now stuff's gonna get real. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Wait a minute. Is this the Astra in the myth, Zane the Foreseer? In the service of Astra, he couldn't see his own fate. But because my character was dying without the creation of Procore, and the foreseer demanded that, if I raised this like jasmine so the petals would like open and it would thrive, that basically I'd be allowed to live. And apparently Zane looked into my fate, saw his own fate, and Astra cursed him because of that. So Astra's real just crazy. Astra just basically, he had like black ice spikes coming in all over him, stabbing him in the dungeon and stuff like that. My character tried to get rid of it, but could not. But anyway, a really good myth, but so freaking sad. It was so sad. 7 years ago. So before he went to medical school, Zane speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago. Or is this Astra, but in the form of a kid?
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice?
Wow. Becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare, also a choice.
People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable.
Ambitious freaking Astra.
You too are destined to become.
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But
the maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the accessus bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
What is that? After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as the geometric shape gradually unfolds. If you've ever seen fractal patterns, they just repeat, and gorgeous. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions. I'm intrigued.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
Dang, little kid called you out. As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. The snow ceases, and Zane remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. This is the library that we saw in the Foreseer myth. The library that my main character, there was like this, I don't know if you call it a ghost or whatever, that like brought me into this particular library to find out what it was that the Foreseer was so intent on reading up about. Come on now. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. Wow. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward a tower's summit where sunlight poured in. The library shelves were endless. They were like stairs that lead to another dimension. Then, a young person approached them and claimed that Zane and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zane was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy, and it didn't belong to any civilization either. Each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Dang. Zane wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zane had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leaping through an ancient tome. Yes, that's the Foreseer myth. He was leaping through the ancient tome while, I had ice cover my mouth because I talk too much. Between its petals lay a jasmine petal from a spring day. And that spring day belonged to a timeline that he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Really? So why would he erase that timeline and not tell anybody about it? Oh, shoot. That's deep. Dang. All right, let's see. I think this is going to be a good spot, I think, to stop at. I think it's an awesome place to stop at. So, yeah, thank you guys so very much for hanging out with me. Of course, going through this Death and Rebirth main story edition to Love and DeepSpace. This has turned out to be a lot longer than I thought, but I am thoroughly enjoying it. So make sure you're subscribed to my channel so you can find out when.
By other people's emotions.
I try not to. That's like some Final Fantasy looking outfit. Anyway, again, make sure you're subscribed so you can find out the conclusion of the Death and Rebirth main content story update. So we're going to be doing the rest of that and also going over the remainder of the Master of Fate myth as well. So
Sleep early if you're tired.
I never sleep early. I'm a night owl. I'm always up and running. Like, hey, let's party. Let's party. All right, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks so much to all of you for the support of my channel. means the world to me. Tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. I'm too pretty to die, but I'm gonna die a lot in Doom. So I'm gonna be playing Doom 1, and you guys get to laugh at me. All right, folks. Have a great rest of your evening, morning, wherever you are. If you're playing Love and DeepSpace, please do drop in the comments how you're liking this content update. Okay.